Okay, waste no time. Wasting no time today. Oh, I gotta boot up my thing first. Get a little bit ahead of the curve today. But Journey never. Journey doesn't need waiting rooms, really. There we go. Make sure we're running through. We are good. 235 megabytes. Oh my god, this world's gonna be so freaking huge. And we return. In the dead of night. I'm gonna turn my headset down a bit. Oh my goodness. Journey is back. Oh my god. It's like it never left. I feel like I've had to say this kind of same, oh, it's finally back for like every series of mine just because I don't know what's happened. People enjoys his life? Like, really? No, but I mean, it's been like 2 months since I last did an episode. So I think I can say it's been a little bit instead of like the traditional journey thing of saying it's been a little bit. It's only been like a few days. That's what it felt like back then. When it had been a few days, it was, like with the pacing and stuff, it was just non-stop. But I return just over a 0.1% of the way there. We're really trekking along. Hey, I told you I wasn't gonna be breaking no headlines with pace here. Uh, we do have some stuff to go over. I have gotten a lot of comments and stuff that I will go over in due course shortly, just to try and brainstorm some things a little bit, discuss some shortcomings and stuff. But for the time being, I want to at least do my usual preamble, my usual discussion. Because, yeah, how you guys doing? Journey is a very special series in the sense that it allows me to just sit down and take things a little bit slower than my usual series where I'm always kind of doing something. So, yeah, I have the floor in InfDev yet again. But, yep, yep. It's been a minute and we are back walking. Well, I don't know how often I will walk, but I just felt like doing it today. I have other series and stuff going on, probably too many to be honest, but I just felt like doing this today. And also that way, once I go into no commentary, that I can actually do some of the stuff I need to do. And also catch up on some YouTube series, which I probably talked about last time. I did actually do an episode 5, not too long after episode 4, but I lost half a health or half a heart of damage that I got inflicted, so I fell. And I had to scrap that episode, that like however long episode, like a few hours, all because of that one little scrape up. So, yeah, I'm just a little bit like, it's quite unforgiving. And one of the things I was going to discuss, which I guess I can go into, was the situation around healing, and that food is kind of impossible to get. Now, technically, if furnaces worked, I would be able to make arrows because arrows require iron in this version. So it's technically doable. Technically. But also, furnaces don't work, and yeah, arrows are kind of unreliable as is. Now, my suspicion before on getting more arrows from skeletons and stuff, which is possible. There's a way to do that, but it's very RNG dependent on, of course, the skeletons dropping the arrows in the first place, because they drop 0 to 2 arrows, and it also depends on me not getting killed by the mobs that I spawn with the arrows. So I think I'm going to keep the current system, even though it is unforgiving. It's kind of a perfect run, quote unquote, even though I'm far from perfect in how I play. Obviously, I do take damage, it's an inevitability. But I just try to take frequent backups, even within the episode itself. This one is actually the backup itself from the end of the last episode, episode 4. So we'll keep that. And on another thing that I guess I might as well go into this stuff before I go back to my usual stuff, my usual spiel, is walking itself. I've been instructed as well that doing this is actually technically faster by 2%. So, I mean, there is an option of doing this to be just slightly faster. I don't know. I might just keep walking like this for the time being. Let me know if you if you would prefer I walk the efficient way, quote unquote efficient, 2% faster. Although 2% makes a world of difference, I'm sure, on the long grand scale. On the short scale, it looks like I'm walking funny. And also, I believe I should pull up their name and go through the rest of the stuff that they suggested, because they were quite helpful on I think it was my first episode. I tried to respond to them as I could, even though I was away kind of from content creation at that point. I still was trying to make things work. Yeah, technically you can get arrows back. Yeah, as well. If I hit a wall with them, I can reclaim them. I'm a bit iffy to use arrows, just because I don't want to die. I take damage from mobs, and really the only way to prevent that from happening is backups and stuff. It's quite messy. There is a possibility, but I couldn't be bothered. It's not like normal Minecraft where you have animals and stuff. Not even animals spawn. I can't even get. I'm assuming arrows still require feathers in this version. I can't get feathers. I guess I can. I think zombies would drop them. I could probably get feathers, but I can't get iron. Iron is unobtainable. Yes, I can't process it. I didn't know that. And then the flowers have a 2% chance to exist on a grass block. Thanks to Sanikin 2011 as well. This is who suggested all this stuff. I'm just kind of going through it here. You could do something like this to get food. Yeah, there's backup manipulation stuff to do food. If worst comes to worst, I can just use an MBT editor or something to get myself food and just go from there. Or if I really want food, I just use the arrows, since I can get pork chops out of it. If only my mushrooms generated. Wouldn't that be nice? Though I suppose, considering I've already modded the game a fair ways to get here, I could probably, in the future, if it really bugs me, mod it further. Somehow. Well, I'm not able to do it myself. I'd obviously have to get someone to do some modifications for me. Especially in this version. Modding in any other Minecraft version, past beta, is probably already challenging enough. In old Minecraft, I'm sure it's even worse. Just because of how like unstable the game is. And they said the train seems to repeat every 130 thou in this world gen. Oh, they put in a correction. Complete train repetition. Yeah, I don't think we'll see a complete train repetition in this. I think it's actually much further by the looks of it. It's interesting. It's interesting at all that the train repeats itself. But it's not surprising, I guess, considering the era. $16.3. Wait. But I know that is that the sharp cliffs should repeat every 2048 blocks. The height could be different. Maybe the cliff just doesn't have. I'm not completely sure. It's 16 and 384. So the sharp cliffs repeat every 16,000 blocks. So in case you have a keen eye, you might be able to notice that. I don't think I have, certainly not. But I also don't think I've gone far enough in the world to notice that either. Yeah, diagonally walking is around 2% faster. And not like my Journey of the Farlands, this walking is still shorter. Still not as efficient as going this way. And they asked if the mod is public. I mean, it's just for anyone who wants to know about the mod, who's watching along. It is technically not a public mod. It is on a public Discord on Modification Station. That's where it is. It's in the requests. If you scroll far enough, you should find it. And find my request and find what the person a beer run made. I believe that was who it was. Yeah, I guess I may also figure out a way to get it in like a maybe like a Dropbox or something that people can get it from. In case other people want to mess around with the same mod. Not that I would recommend doing a walk to the Stonewall to anyone. It's I mean it's a lot more challenging. If you want to do a probably more tame, fair one, I would do the Farlands. Like the beta, probably. Anything past, like, I guess, beta 0327. Or imped of 0327, not beta. You don't need to split your tool stacks because when the durability runs out, only one tool is removed from the durability, and the durability resets. Arrows can be crafted with an iron ingot instead of flint, but furnaces don't work. You can also use a torch to set the data value of a block to 5 and then plant a crop, but a full block is data value 7. You could use fire to increase the data value, but fire doesn't work on this version. But skeletons drop arrows, so you can get infinite arrows and infinite food. It is technically possible. I may even work out a system for it. If I can be clever enough as not to die, then that would be ideal. I have yet to get a system that works, and that may also make me more inclined to do this series more, because obviously it's not the most tranquil thing having to basically widen the clock back every time I take damage. Somewhat. But so long as I'm careful, I mean, there's no mobs, so we're okay. It's just down to sheer fall damage at this point. Is that all the information? Let me double check. You can save the world, get a skeleton without losing your arrows, get arrows from the skeleton, save the world if you have more arrows than before. So that's where that would work. It's kind of funny how I think obviously back when I was doing this as a series, Minecraft through time was still an inf dev, and now it's an alpha almost. I mean, it'll probably be in beta before long. It's kind of fun having like that comparison, because back then I was like, oh, I'm doing so much inf dev. Now I'm like, well, this is my only inf dev thing now, apart from like Minecraft Infinite, I guess. But that's modded enough, kind of as a stray away from the original source. So it's a little bit, it's not quite as apt a comparison, at least at this stage. But yes, no, thank you for all the tips though. So once these tools break, I might test out the going through the stack instead, just as not to waste inventory space. Not that it makes a world of difference. It's still the same thing at the end of the day. I'm still gonna grab the resources though. I technically don't need them. I mean, the coal I could use because I can craft torches with it. If I do want to use torches at all, which I haven't really had the need to use because yeah, brightness. Brightness is really nice compared to the old thing of having to increase the exposure every night, where I can't really do that for a series like this. That's long form and difficult to edit. Nay, kind of I don't bother editing most of the time just because I prefer to keep it raw. The same logic still applies to Journey of the Stonewall. But yeah, no, a lot has changed in the past 2 months, no doubt. I mean, Mango Pack, better than Adventure. Minecraft Through Time. Well, Minecraft Through Time has been around since December, so that's not anything new. And then technically the whole idea of Minecraft Through Time has been around for years now. Almost as old as Journey itself. It was like my first series I think I did outside of like the SMPs or Journey, which is interesting to think back on. Among the first, it was, at least that are still around, that still have some sort of legacy. That and Journey and the servers. Those kind of the pillars of that. And of course, more recently we have all the modded stuff and old Minecraft stuff. And I've really focused on old Minecraft. You may notice, if you're at all a BIM 4 enjoyer and are noticing the the influx of old Minecraft content, be it beta, release, alpha, whatever, inf dev, I've been kind of focusing quite on this lane, and the stuff is doing well. People seem to be liking it. I kind of slowed down on like my more modern, I guess, or not modern, but my more unique series, just like Subnautica and Slime Rancher and all those. Oh, Slime Rancher I never really consciously decided to stop doing, nor I guess Subnautica, but Subnautica I definitely like cut off like uploading the streams for, just because there wasn't much interest in it. Kind of that, and very veggie as well. Basically anything like not in like the sphere of like old Minecraft, I've kind of put on the back burner, or just decided not to upload the rest of my content for that I've been doing. So I'll just kind of leave those as like original material for like the streams and leave it there. So gives, I guess, you guys on YouTube an incentive to go check out my Twitch, because I do occasionally stream things that don't get put on. Although like Terraria and stuff, those I'm getting that made into a movie, edited. So that should be coming out hopefully soon. I'm a little bit busy at the moment with a course and stuff, but I should be able to whip the rest of that up. I'm almost done. I'm like an hour in, or I guess I'm like halfway, I guess, in actuality. But it's been going pretty smoothly, and that's been a lot of fun. Hopefully, looking forward to returning to Terraria in the future, and hopefully seeing how the original movie does for the normal mode, kind of expert split series, because we changed difficulty some way through, midway, whatever it would be. Yeah, I've done that. I've done Subnautica 2 since, and I've done countless modded videos, like checking things out, like Reminiscence, and obviously the more series oriented stuff, Minecraft Infinite / InfDev Plus. I mean, InfDev Plus swept across the channel. Like, holy, did it do well? And we did Beta Recrafted. The Adventure returned. Like, just all across the board, it was that way. And I mean, that was quite intentional. That was not an accident. That I really went that way, and I really do enjoy making that content that way. And it's nice to have the freedom nowadays, outside of like the heavy commitment like a year ago or multiple years, the journey. Because I often, like, when I discuss my channel, I'm often like, journey's gone, everything's gone to crap now. But like, it's nice to actually not be doing something all the time. And I genuinely did want to do Journey all the time. Like, it was one of those things that just became so enjoyable. And it was just fun to chat with people and to progress and actually reach the goal of the Farlands. So I think this, obviously, I think I don't know if I discussed that in the last episode or recently. I probably did. Sorry for a lot of retreading. It's kind of become like the monthly installment series, like the other series as I've done. But you know, it's just nice as like a comparison to the original Journey. Where I'm obviously by an original Journey, I'd be hundreds of thousands, probably over 1 million or 2 blocks already into the world by this stage. It's just nice to take it slow. That's all I'm saying. If these videos, of course, do better, then obviously I probably will do more of this. But for the time being, it's a nice thing to just get reminded, oh yeah, Journey exists. Let me do a little bit of walking in that. And speaking of Journey, actually, I'm just thinking if there's anything else I want to discuss. Minecraft Through Time we'll discuss in a moment, because that was kind of a big thing that's changed for me. But I did a poll, and you guys overwhelmingly wanted more old Minecraft content, so that's why I'm really in the old Minecraft, and I do plan on moving outside of the old Minecraft soon enough. But for the time being, I'm having a lot of fun with it, and there's a copious wealth of things I can do with it. But yes. I was speaking of Journey before I move on to my other series and stuff again, kind of more longer discussion. I know that obviously 2 things are coming up soon. You may not know. One is the stream anniversary, or the Beam of Force stream anniversary, basically streaming in general. And well, YouTube was October of 2024, or 2022, not 2024. Yeah, October of 2022. I started YouTube, like as like actual uploading and stuff. But I started live streaming in July of 2022. Which, you may think, that seems awfully familiar because this month is July right now. So, yes, the live streaming anniversary, the 4-year anniversary of this channel, Twitch channel, is coming up. And the summer is kind of it is like a period of time for me because my Minecraft account was made in the summer however many moons ago, 14 years ago, around this time. both by Java and Pro. I think I think Xbox was earlier. Xbox would have been earlier. Xbox Minecraft earlier, 2012. But it's kind of the summer is just like a time of celebration that way. And the other big one, of course, is Fall Anniversary, which you may be like, huh, Beam, you really you don't have much going for you for Fall Anniversary this year. Well, and you may be mistaken actually in thinking that, because, or you may be right on paper, but I do have plans. I'm gonna probably refine them as I go, because I obviously have like a month until um, Fall Anniversary goes full swing. I think I don't know exactly if I want to do daily stuff with Journey through the month of August. I probably would be a bit more low key this year than I was, say, last year, doing 24-hour streams and stuff like that. I might still do that kind of stuff, like longer streams on things, but I might be more spread across the board. You know, make it more of a general Beam of Force celebration than a Farland one. But that being said, I think I will still make a return to Journey within the Farlands, the original world. We'll get some projects hopefully going on that. Get some work done. Finish my storage room and maybe, just maybe, do the Colosseum finally, the Monument of Monuments. Put all my monuments up somewhere. That would be nice, wouldn't it? So yeah. I also was discussing in whatever episode it was. It might have been the one that I deleted, my notebook. I have some of my coordinates written down in my notebook, important values and stuff. We already passed, of course, 0.1%. I said that at the beginning. That was in the last episode. And I have other ones written down. I probably will do a more formalized system. I might even do a system where you can see it on the stream. I never did that with the original Journey. I might do that here. Because I have like this void to my right, you know, below the memory thing. I could do that. Let me know if that's something you'd want to see. Yeah, maybe. Perhaps. Yeah, the Monument of Monuments, probably the Tinfoil Chef Monument I may try to do as well. I don't want to do too many things, like maybe the Aqueduct, I don't know. My whole goal was to build the Aqueduct over to the desert. Which, it's been like a year, since I reached the Farlands almost, and yeah, I have hardly done anything in that world. I think I've made kind of the formal decision, though, to pretty much relegate it to the yearly anniversary. Kind of doing it just whenever, like August comes around each year. So then I always have like some sort of time to reminisce about the world, the journey that occurred in that world. And then this journey can kind of be its own thing and just be whenever I actually just want to walk. Because there's no guarantee about whether I will actually go to the world border in that world. That was one of the options, but people really wanted to see the Stonewall reached, so I think I might prioritize that. If you call this some semblance of priority, which I don't know if I would, but at the definition of the word, I guess, yeah. Some semblance of priority. So Journey is still around. It's not over, you know. None of my series are over per se, unless it's like something that's like been like wiped from the record, like Subnautica. I probably will do that. I'll do like more Subnautica 2 maybe when it's closer to release. I'll still stream it, but I just don't really have much of a reason to do it with like a cohesive series that I can edit, you know. Live streams are great, but they don't get much views. And my edited videos tend to not get much views as well if I like curate videos. Just because that's not really my audience. Most of the audience is either this, the old Minecraft. That's about it. Maybe like probably some through timers or silver agers kind of coming in as well. Gold majors maybe as well. But that's kind of the current run of things. Really, you can classify most of my modern uploads by if it's modded or old Minecraft, it's probably been uploaded recently. And I continue my trend of unoriginality in in doing like the same things, like recycling the ideas. But I kind of like doing that because oftentimes my original idea was like not underbaked, or it wasn't quite to my liking, or there was something that could have been better. So I'm kind of iterative that way. Try to be anyway. I still got Mango Pack episode. Oh, Eon, Mango Pack episode 3. I gotta get that coming out as well. But yes. Where do we pick up from in discussion from here? We'll go into Minecraft through time next, might as well. That's still around somehow. I'm surprised I'm still uploading that. It's probably my favorite series right now. And you would not think it by how infrequent it's been. It's like a monthly installment series. It's kind of like semi gone into retirement. I mean, I do think about it, but I just don't really think about like mess around with it that much. Although I do actually want to do some more. I have like a pretty solid idea for what my next stream on that will be. So I do have incentive to stream that. I probably will stream that this week, even the week that I'm streaming Journey here. And so we'll see how that goes. I gotta experiment with booster tracks and stuff, since those I can actually build the minecart boosters now in the version I'm in and through time, or updating to, I guess, from where you guys would have watched if you watched that series. A lot of fun. Would go check that one out. Maybe it'll incentivize me to be a bit more consistent with that series. I've been kind of going without my journey stabilizer, so yeah, forgive me. Although, to be fair, a lot of the series just that I do episodically they don't tend not to perform well. I don't know if that's like something you guys have generally noticed on like YouTube or whatever in general, is like episodic stuff doesn't seem to do as well nowadays. I mean, it never really did historically. It always kind of reaches like a baseline, you know. It's never like sensational. Unless it's something like truly revolutionary. But it's kind of hard to be revolutionary nowadays. Unless you have like talent or like a lightning in the bottle right thing at the right time. If you're like just faffing about and messing about, having a good time like I am, it makes it a bit trickier. Especially considering I kind of go by the principle of doing what I want to do when I want to do it. As like a hobby, you know, as a hobbyist would do. It makes it a little bit more difficult to gain like an actual following. But regardless, I still manage. Still try to do what I set out to do with things that I take on. But Minecraft Through Time has been in alpha for God knows how long. Well, it was in alpha for however many months, and then it was in alpha for however many months now as well. Almost like half the runtime of the series was in inf dev so far, and half of it was in alpha, which isn't too bad. I wasn't like slow technically, but considering I spent like a long freaking time, and I just recently, I think like ever since episode 10, I think, so like 9 or 10 episodes, I was just in inf dev alone. And the last 2 episodes were uploaded over like the last like 4 months. I was just kind of like, Minecraft Through Time is a bit strange. I was trying to figure out what was going on with it. I think it was a combination of a few things, a few factors. My throat was getting a bit dry. It's really dry right now. I'm fortunate enough to be in an air-conditioned place, so I don't have to put up with the raw heat indoors. I do hope those of you who are challenged by the heat right now, if you're doing good, hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're soldiering on, if so. or have some sort of solutions like fans or smaller AC units or whatever if you can. Or going to places that do have AC kind of thing, relatives and whatnot. But yeah, no, my throat's been getting quite dry. And I notice it seems to happen whenever I like stream. I don't know why. Could just be like the environment, because I always say like when this happens, like, oh, I talk to people all the time for hours and hours. But also could just be the fact of being like one spot. I don't know. I am not sure. I don't really think I have like there's really any objective difference of like if you were to call me versus like if you were to watch one of my videos. I try to basically remain about as genuine and, you know, transparent as possible. Obviously, barring personal things like details and stuff that people on the internet don't need to know. But I try to, barring that, I try to, you know, do what I can that way. But Minecraft Through Time's main issues seem to revolve around the fact that I was trying to be very centralized. And it's kind of a relic of the old series, like the older Minecraft Through Time that I did the previous season, where that seemed to work a bit more in my favor. The novelty of the new version seemed to pay off more. I was more focused on that. Now that I've explored that already, I'm basically kind of retreading until beta. It kind of takes away some of the inherent motivation. And motivation is always a bit of a tricky thing. I'm sure most if not all people have struggled with motivation with regard to something or another. And it's something you can't really just generate unless you use discipline. And I'm not really inclined to use discipline, because discipline is just a path to burnout. Unless it's something that I genuinely want to do more of, like in quick successional order. I think I became disciplined with Journey, like before. That was probably an example of discipline mixed with motivation. So I wasn't like burning myself out over it. Although when it was over, I definitely was happy that it was over. But I think that's probably part of it. Like my base, having like a base for each era, like an MFdev base, and then an alpha base, and then a beta base. It's just it's funny how I say that, and in Minecraft Through Time now I do have another base, but I felt the need to move away from my current base just because something just wasn't clicking, and I guess it makes sense considering I was returning to it once every month. So it becomes a bit challenging to return to a pre-existing base with builds and stuff already underway. And so I did what anyone would do in a Minecraft world when they come back after a long time, and I just kind of ran for the hills elsewhere and just found some cool new terrain. I wanted to go caving, so I found a place with caves. And I wanted to build boat highways, so I built a boat highway. And I built a storage room, which I'm probably going to be working on the next episode, beautifying that. So it's, I don't know, it doesn't seem to have fully healed, per se, like the kind of shortcomings of it. But I'm kind of, I think, part of it, I think at this stage, at least until I get to a genuinely new stage that I'm excited about, like beta or release, which I might accelerate a bit more towards that than I perhaps have been in the series already. Because the whole thing with Minecraft Through Time, obviously, is it goes through the versions from InfDev to release, just in case anyone didn't know. So the unique concept that I found through a YouTuber called Wirt many years ago. Now, of course, quite a few years ago, back when I did my original run of videos. And I've kind of iterated on the process a few times since. And I got a version that's quite interesting now. I would have continued the last season had I not wanted to do a world straight from the first version, like of Infinite, that you can do without having to use external tools, right up to modern. I think that would be really cool in one world, and that's what I'm doing now. I'm already in alpha and almost beta, and I've been in the same world since InfDev 3.27. So that's kind of unique. And as for how that series goes, we'll see. I honestly, I have not seen anyone's Through Time series as it goes into like outside of like, the original run of things. So it's gonna be kind of new to me as well. Not necessarily that I've never played the versions. Some of the versions I've never played. Obviously, a lot of like the in between versions, like release and stuff, because I never was a terribly consistent Minecraft player. At least I didn't play like often enough to notice the updates and stuff in survival worlds or whatever that be. Because I didn't play survival. I played mostly creative, with the odd bit of survival here and there. Which is now opposite now. I seldom play creative. Creative is my bridge to survival when I want to plan something. Which doesn't seem to happen very much. I don't really seem to plan in creative mode. Probably also because a lot of my stuff's old Minecraft, and in old Minecraft I'm more inclined to just build in the world. But that's also cool. But that's also because the game lends itself with the limited palettes, and that I kind of like doing that more. It's more of a challenge that way, I find. Makes it a bit more fun. Anyway, I gotta go eat my din din, so I'm gonna pause. We're gonna pause. I'll probably come back. I got a little bit more I want to talk about. And then I'll probably go to no commentary soon after that, so I can watch some stuff and read some stuff. Yes, I'm into reading again. I don't know if I even talked about reading before. I probably did. I definitely did in the original journey. I would be hard pressed to know where in the series I would have talked about reading. But yes, I'm back into reading, although it's reading like a textbook. Ugh. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. It's not the end of the world, but yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a little bit. I also can use this opportunity to back up the world as like a pinpoint as well. And we're back. Dinner has been eaten and other thing has been done that I needed to do. Oh wait, I might have to put the world in the right file. Oh, did I move it? Where's this one? Oh, yeah, it should be right. Give me 1 second. It's also been a while to do this. Instances. Don't bing. Maybe let's try reopening Betacraft. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't loading, but there we go. It's back. Just need to let the stream catch up. Right where we left off, and with a backup to boot. Freaking amazing. Okay, what was I going to talk about? I had one more thing I wanted to talk about. It was Minecraft. Yes, another Minecraft thing. Whoa, really? Couldn't have guessed that one. Me and Devin are planning something. Something is in the works in the background. I've already extended the potential invitation to anyone on Renewcraft who'd be interested in the future after it starts. But hopefully sometime this week or sometime soon, me and Dev will be playing some beta Minecraft together, which that should be a fun series. And the whole thing with that, well, I mean, it has voice chat in it, which will be cool. It's called, I think, Legacy Voice Chat, is what the mod's called. And me and Devin were trying to figure out how to make it interesting and fun. And instead of over engineering something, we just were like, yeah, let's just like do like our usual start, and then we'll kind of take on projects and stuff and do something like settlements, like connected areas and things like that. Focus on developing the world. And it's, of course, it's called right now. Why I've tentatively called it Minecraft Settlements, but we'll see. I might change that in due course. It's a bit, you know, run of the mill, unoriginal. But I think it'll be a unique enough world. I haven't done a beta world like that in a while. Let alone like a world with Devon. I mean, people like Silver Age, so it should be similar enough to that. Just with more thematic distinction. And those with the description, or the discretion of the people who kind of develop a specific area as to what the kind of thing is with it. Because it could definitely be very geared towards a certain style. It could also just be like a fun thing, just like random builds, and just like that's a settlement, you know? Because you often think about like a district or a settlement, and you think of it as like a thematic thing, especially in terms of like Minecraft bases and stuff. But at the same time, it's also kind of nice having a unique thing that doesn't necessarily tether to one of those ideas. So it's like, oh, I need to go out and do a mine somewhere, or do like a mining settlement, or I gotta go out and do a farm, like a cactus farm, or a wool farm, or not wool farm, but like an ink sac farm, or whatever it be. And you kind of can develop some stuff around that. Find a spawner, then you make like a whole dungeon cavern thing. So it's not gonna be hard and fast. It's just gonna be whatever we feel like doing. It won't be like untethered completely. Like it'll definitely have plans and stuff in it. It's not gonna be like my usual thing of throwing us in a world and see what happens. There's definitely like an overarching goal, which is nice. Overarching goals are nice. We were debating doing some sort of challenge like 404 or doing something modded, or you know, like basically evaluating the options, and we just kind of thought vanilla beta will be fun. It'll be fun to mess around with the beta palette a bunch and actually build things and make a lived-in world a little bit. Perhaps if all goes well. We'll see what the YouTube audience thinks of it. That also is a part of motivation as well, I think, at this stage with things sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time. Also, yeah, Minecraft Dungeons as well. Yes, that is also something that I've been doing. Just have to look no further than my channel to see. Beta recrafted, Imped Up Plus. Yes, there's all this stuff that I've been doing. Just really scraping the barrel of the old Minecraft modded stuff, but it's good. I'm excited to move past all the stuff like this, like the alternate timeline mods and stuff, because I've been doing it for a good while now, like a year or two at least now. So it'll be nice to move on to another frontier. I think the next frontier is probably going to be mod packs, like actual mod packs, because I'm doing Mango Pack to kind of get a bit of a gist for some of the old mods like Buildcraft, Industrial Craft, and stuff like that. And then maybe eventually I'll move on to something more recognizable than, let's say, Mango Pack. Outside of like the Golden Age sphere, I mean. I don't know if I'll completely move outside of old Minecraft modded, because there's a lot of like release mod packs. Early release, specifically, that I want to check out. But anyway, I don't have too much more to discuss. I probably should get to reading. So I will leave you guys to the walking. And if you want to watch another commentary, then stay tuned for the next one, because every episode of this is commentary, I believe. Pretty much, unless I'm intentionally doing a no commentary. And also, Journey has now succumbed to my my new convention, convention of not having like the E00 whatever 005 in the thing, or 005 or whatever my numbering was before. Now it's just in the bracket and the name, and I think that's something that's new to this. Or maybe I'm thinking of the other of Journey within the Farlands. That might be it, because I think I've done this since I did that. It's been a while since I started doing that, and I kind of like it. It's nice and it's neat looking. It's neat. Kind of all in an effort to make things look a little bit smoother, not see like hot like crazy episode numbers and the thumbnails and stuff. I feel like that might draw in more people, because especially with a series where it's not really required to go back, watch everything up until now. Not really. You can just kind of get on and get off whenever you want. Anyway, I'm gonna go into the ether for now, and if I have anything I want to discuss, I'll come back. And if anyone just chats, then I'll chat, perhaps. Well, if not, I'll see you at the end of the episode, or next episode, or whatever other video you're going to watch with me next, if that is the case, which I would hope to be the case. 50,000. Ding. We did it. I did 50,000, over 50,000 in the first day of walking journey. Fun fact. Oh, to think around 60,000 first day alone. Novelty for you. Yeah, I was trying the sideways walking thing or the diagonal walking. I think it's a little bit easier to walk in a straight line like this when I'm kind of half attentioning it, so I can actually see drops in front of me, because I can't really see as well when I'm going diagonally. It does, I mean, it's 2% faster, so, you know, maybe. If I'm like watching YouTube or something, or listening to something, I could probably do that. Maybe when I switch over from reading, I'll do that. At least we're not going back too far, but still. I wonder why it does that. A little bit strangey. Try loading it up again. Betacraft is being really weird. I got it back, but I don't know why it was having so much trouble. Whatever. Whatever, we're back to where I didn't take damage. Continue the walk. Hi. How is it going, Mr. Cool Bro? It's going well, my dude. Just my first show. Safe to say I don't have any time to walk the far length in 97 days anymore, but life's going good. That's good. Yeah, I've been employed for quite a while, over 4 years. Well, probably around 5 years now. Various jobs and stuff. That's good. Things are going well. Things are going well for me as well. How's this journey going? Well, I just came back to it after like 2 months. Just kind of got thinking about it again and wanted to laugh about in it after I've got some comments and stuff asking about it. So I haven't done it in a while, but it's going well enough considering. Can't heal, right? Nope, I cannot. I have to. I should make a backup actually pretty soon because I've been going for a few hours since my last backup. Doesn't sound bad, but it's a lot of progress relative to what I've done already. I learned from someone that it is technically possible to heal, but it requires backup hopping to get the right RNG from skeleton drops. So it, I just skip the middleman and I'm just doing backups just to revert to in case I take damage. It's pretty much impossible to do otherwise, effectively, at least from my perspective. Seeing as not even block transmutation can help me out. Really no options in game, even considering bugs and whatnot. Take one half of a heart. Will you pull out a backup, or it would depend on how much progress you've made? I guess it'll depend on how much progress I've made. What, I have like 20 half hearts, so I guess every 20th of the walk I can take a half heart of damage, pretty much, if I want to be on pace, but then that's assuming I die at the end. So that's more like 19. I don't know. And a 20th of this journey is a lot. Maybe I could let you see what it is. No, it's like 33.5 million. I'll just roughly do it. No, the 19th. I guess it'd be around every 2 million blocks. Around, roughly, just under. Either way, it doesn't sound fun. Yeah, it's easier just not to take damage at all. And yeah, there are people who are trying to help. There's like a way to do it, like I said, to get food, but it's not easy. It requires a fair bit of ideal conditions, and yeah, I might experiment with that one day. It's such like a backseat kind of series at this stage, just to have fun with it. And I was just like, I don't want to go through all that technical nonsense. Can you explain that to me like I'm 5? Explain what to you? The food thing? So it's not too hard to explain. I can explain that. The heal you can do. So here's the general thought process. Is, at first you hop in, you're like, okay, is there mobs I can kill for food? There isn't, technically. I'll get back to that. There's no mobs that spawn naturally in the game. Is there crops? Can you grow wheat? Because there is seeds in the game. There's hoes and stuff. There's no tick. There's no growth tick in the game. Okay. So you can't get bread. Is there some other way to get food? There is one exclusive to this era, which is from arrows. Shooting an arrow spawns a mob, a random mob. And depending, you can get food. Specifically, if a pig spawns, you can get the pork chop from it. The raw pork chop. And that's the only way to get any sort of thing that you could heal with. There's no mushrooms in the world gen. That's not until later InfDev, I believe, or even alpha. I don't remember if that's InfDev or alpha. Anyway, not in this update. But arrows, like if you shoot an arrow at a block, it lands. You can collect the arrow back before it despawns, and it'll spawn a mob. The thing that the person suggested in the comments was that you can do it, reload from a backup every time until you get a skeleton, and then you make sure that that skeleton drops between 0 and 2 arrows. So then you get a surplus of arrows. So technically it is possible, but you have to rely on relogging, because if you use too many arrows, then you kind of biff it. And you also have to try not to die or take extra health from the mobs that inflict damage, like if a skeleton shoots you or whatever. So I don't know. I'll have to go. If I do try that, I mean, it's not too hard to do, but I will need like a system to prevent taking extra damage. But yeah, it's just basically brute forcing it. I mean, it's just development oversight. Well, not oversight, but it's just like limitation because of the version itself and where Minecraft was in development at this point. And you can technically craft more arrows. You can get like feathers from zombies and chickens, which I think, well, not, I guess chickens aren't in the game yet, but there's zombies that drop feathers from the arrows. So you could get feathers, but you can't get flint. Fortunately enough, this era has iron-tipped arrows. You use iron to do it, but you can't smelt. Furnaces don't work in this version. So there's really nothing. There's no renewable way to get food whatsoever that doesn't require relogging. It's not. It's just a byproduct of the era, the specific version. And this is the one I'm in. This is the one I chose. Not that a future version would really fix too much of this. Gotta love him. InfDev, yeah. There might be a later version not too long after this that actually fixes one of those methods of getting food. But this is the version that I have the saving mod for. Because InfDev doesn't have saving. At least the ones with the Stonewall. None of them have saving. So it's just a wonderful time all around. And this specific mod that I had made, there was I have two mods that I can use. The one that I got that has all the coordinate stuff and all that, it works, but it uses the old level save format. So the world's gonna get quite large. So I'm just gonna have to prune the world. I'll have to learn how to prune a world because I haven't pruned a world manually before. It's just clearing out chunk files and stuff. But you know, it's the beauty of it, I guess. Just having to get people to literally add saving to the game. I think the other one that I had made, or not made, but the other one that was like around was from a smaller niche Minecraft project that modded saving and like different mods, like various things into each version. And it uses, I don't remember if it uses, I think it uses the MC level format. Whereas this one uses, or it might be the, oh, this is testing my knowledge of world things. There's, I think, the alpha level format and then the MC region. The alpha level format, I think, is this one. Alpha level formatted worlds are really bloated because it's not very efficient writing, like writing train to the disk kind of thing, like storage. It's not very efficient that way. It's just really all the loveliness. I'm assuming they modded this specific format because this is the most adjacent to this era. Like it literally just got added a few versions after this. So it wouldn't be as difficult to mod this back as it would be probably to mod MC region or whatever. I don't remember what it is, MCA. How many gigs do you think the world will be at the end? Well, for that I am limited by the drive itself. The drive this is on. Well, I probably will have to clear up some space. I can clear up space already. I got around 100 gigabytes without having pruned anything. And we've gone, what, 65 thou, less than 1%. And we are at 400 megabytes. So you can see how much different, or how much differently world sizes are in this stage, because it would take a lot longer to get that much in like beta or like basically anything past this level format. Not even considering Anvil, which is I think the modern one, the modern world format, I believe, unless it changed again since then. That was like around release. So once it reaches that like maximum 100 gigabytes that I can't like write anymore to my storage, I'll just have to prune the world. So that's kind of what I'm imagining. I kind of was a bit worried about it as like limitation, but it's not impossible to color a world. I'll have to figure out how to do it. I guess, well, so long as I don't touch level dat, I should be fine. Because I don't need the previous chunk data. I think I did the math wrong, but it looks like 187 gigs. Interesting. Because I have to go 33.5 million. That's the raw numbers. I think it's around 33.6, I don't remember. It's like 33.5 something. You also may have noticed if you were lurking that I have been doing this diagonal walking. This was also suggested by the InfDev or the person who has knowledge on InfDev, and they said that it's like around 2% faster. I did 30, not 33. Under the wiki, it says wait, where's the Stonewall? 33,554,432 classic world noise causes the famous Stonewall of InfDev. I just should do like a progress thing on that. I had one for Journey before. It's gonna make me feel really like far off. 206 or something. So I may only have to call like once or twice then. I'm not necessarily limited by my storage as well. I can clear out room. My drive is filled with like a bunch of video files and stuff as well. The one that I have this on. Fortunately enough, I don't have to worry about the friggin' conundrum that was Journey to the Far Lands initially, because it used to be on my original drive and I couldn't move it because I was using just like the launcher Minecraft. And once I went to it multi-MC, I was like, oh, that makes it way easier. But that was like an issue back then. It was not an issue with this now. If I was playing like just this version, which I don't even think you can access this version in the launcher. Actually, I think this is only through Betacraft because it's not on Mojang's thing. But the specific version of Betacraft that I'm using, like 2.0, lets you have it elsewhere. Maybe the original one does as well. I think so. I think they both do. But it beats having it on the default drive because I have like way less room on it, and I would have to clear it out dozens more times probably. Probably more than that. 0.2% of the way. Yes, we're 0.2. I use multi-MC, I don't know. Well, I guess I could use multi-MC for this. Possibly. It wouldn't be impossible. I would just use the jar, like the modified jar I have. I'm just using Betacraft. Because Betacraft has fixes and some more fixes built into it. It doesn't have the skin fix in this version, but I don't remember if sound is an issue in this version. It might be if you were to find the jar for this and just do it in multi-MC. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. I experimented around a bunch, needless to say. Also, I don't think I mentioned this at the beginning of the episode in my commentary, but the flowers have like, I think like a 2% chance to generate on any given block. That's like how they work on this stage. Just a fun fact that it really matters. Just in case anyone was wondering how the flowers generated at this stage. It was just purely random. I think it's around 2%, something like that. I was just about to ask about your skin. Yeah. I think it's the specific version I'm using, like the era. I don't know when the skin becomes visible again. Gotta love the arms flailing. Yeah. I actually do have an F5 where you can see how I look. That sticks around for quite some time as well. I haven't played this long enough to have my list of parlor tricks. In like beta, I kind of had that for Journey. There was always kind of the things I would show people who didn't know much about the era. Or like the specific ins and outs. Because obviously doing something long enough, you just kind of notice things and that. Did you have to add F5 in? I think F5 was already in. The only things I can look at the mod I have. The only things that are added are like backend, like saving, and this menu here. There's more stuff in the menu. Obviously, all that like the data basically to the left below the chunk cache is all modded in. I think for the most part, because coordinates didn't appear until alpha in the F3 menu. This is back when it's not even F3. It's just a setting. But they just added it to that. I was trying to figure that out for the longest time because that was like my biggest limiter. Well, what amongst like the saving and the world boundaries and stuff. Is there an FOV slider? No, there is not one built in. Oh, there is a brightness slider. I got them to add the brightness. I requested a few things. uh, it's pretty much the same as the original version. Like, there's not like the gameplay is the exact same. I think it removes some of the. I don't. Yeah, maybe I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up on the modification station so I can see exactly what was added. So I'm not talking out of nowhere. FOV slider equals not Mr. Cobra 7 friendly. Well, yep. I never used the FOV slider. I'm just old like that. Maybe maybe I'm missing out. I might have to scroll far enough back. It wouldn't be too long ago. It was just around a few months ago when I started this. You're not. Old-fashioned, perhaps. I say as I'm in this Minecraft version that's like that no one ever plays, or has probably ever played much of. Old maybe, but missing anything? Not really. That's the joke. Ah, here we go. Here's what it added. Saving, loading, deleted, threaded MC region. So this is MC region file form or format. I think alpha level must be the newer one then. Let's show. Extended FPS screen, brightness option, removed XZ world size. So yeah, the world is no longer capped to I think 32 million. So there's a world border that was removed, like a boundary that you can go past. Fix some negative XZ bugs. Fixed the display bit depth. Fixed the limit frame rate option. And yeah, they worked on it for about a month. Or I had it on the back burner for just over a month. Working on it, amongst other things, I'm guessing. Oh gosh, yeah. Well, I think it's because this version specifically is quite hard to mod. I mean, I'm just gonna guess. Because there's not like a very easy way to like I was just trying to do it myself, like just to see like how it might be, like compiling and decompiling. I'm not a modder by any means. I'm not good at it at all. Hence why I needed to get external help. but it was hard to, like it's hard enough modding any other version of Minecraft. Old Minecraft is hard enough. Modern Minecraft is probably not as bad, but still like a lot to learn. But this is just it's just very obviously unintuitive. It's in development, so there's a lot of like instability. Just not great. So I'm guessing, you know, it's the kind of thing where you try to add something that a whole cascade of other things goes wrong in the process. And even like I had to get them to like do hot fixes and stuff on it. Like they had to do like a few, like 3 or 4 fixes because like different things would break. Is the 32 board or something you fall off? I'm not sure which kind of border it is. I'm assuming it might be. That's probably the same one that's in beta 1.7.3 that you fall through. Since it's at the same like point in the world. It might even be the case that terrain just stops altogether as well. I don't know. World boundary. Let me look at the actual facts. The facts of the nature. Blocks outside of the world can be targeted and even broken, but immediately reverts to a prior state afterward. Block rendering has been reported to stop at a variety of different positions. That was earlier in InDev. What about InfDev itself? A new boundary has been set in place as of 0313, giving way to the void. Blocks no longer generate past, so it's literally just the void past 32 million without the mod to fix it. Just saying, in how many years you should make a backup turn of your mods and be the first to fall off the InfDev border if it is like that. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, I mean, I can load it in like an unmodified thing, like just like for gits and shuggles to fall through the world. Like if I get close to 32 million, which is not far off of the end. It's only like 1.5 million away from the end of the journey. Like that's majority of the journey done at that point. And then as of 0413, which is past this version is, I think it's 0320, I think is what it is. Or wait, what is it, 0320? I think that, I think that's the version in question. Yes, 0320. But in 0413, you get a jittery, glitchy stasis. You get stuck. You can't go past. And then as of alpha 1.2, there's fake chunks that generate past that point. But collision physics are completely absent. So that's where you fall through the terrain. As of alpha 1.2, that is the case. But that's already with the modern Farlands. So I just did the Netherworld border the other day. Nah, damn. Then as of beta 1.8, the world border moved 30 million. Interesting. Yeah, so as of like from like alpha to beta, nothing changes in that sense. Like it's the exact same. Which makes sense because world generation didn't fundamentally change in that period, albeit apart from like biomes. And maybe little bits and pieces. You just fall and die. Yeah, exactly. You just fall into the void. It's wonderful. It's not an uncommon phenomenon in old Minecraft. I believe this actually is one of the versions where there's just the lava layer at the bottom of the world. So don't dig down. Not that there's any reason to dig down. You literally can find all the ores above ground. Oh, right. Yeah. There's no caves. There's no like level based, like Y level based ore thing. I mined in these versions like normally, and it's like there's nothing. I still haven't figured out how to mine properly in like InfDev, like outside of this weird era here where the ore is like speckled all over. Because there's like, it's kind of similar past 0327, but But it's in like blobs, but the blobs can generate at any level. Although I haven't had much luck with like finding specific ores. I think it's just kind of throwing a dart at the board kind of type mining, where you just kind of have to dig holes every once in a while. But I'm not doing the walk in any of those versions. I'm doing it in this one. It's just really a strange era. I'm also gonna have to keep my eyes out as well for when the terrain repeats, because apparently the terrain repeats. Although we'll have to see if that actually does occur. I've yet to notice any repeating terrain. Is there the obby wall in this version? No, that was like just a few versions before this. This one still has the brick pyramids that generate occasionally, but not the obby. I kind of had to compromise a bit because there's a lot of difference between like the few versions. Like some of them are like a lot more unstable. Like the earlier ones are like I wanted to choose a version where I actually spawned with stuff so I didn't have to gather like pickaxes or anything. This one was one of them. I actually wanted to choose one of the ones we generated with 999 of everything, but it wasn't ideal. Like there's certain fixes stuff you can take advantage of by choosing different versions. And I choose this one because basically past this version there's not much in the way of like advantage. You only really get performance decreases actually. And then I have to mod that. Get someone to mod the optimizations in. So it didn't crash or it didn't, get all jittery. I don't remember as well if this has the chunk tearing, I think is what it's called. I think this version was already past that. So that's what I mean, like there's some fixes like chunk tearing and the other one there's another one where you can't. I think it's like that you can only swim past a certain point or something. Like there's a weird thing where like you can't walk. Like blocks kind of go weird past like a certain point in the world. But I don't have to worry about any of that. Oh, this probably is more technical than I remember. Oh, and this is also months away on from those discussions as well. I only learned about half of this stuff because of this whole endeavor. Well, actually, not half. It's probably majority. But it's funny though that there's the pyramids. I mean, I was noticing a lot of water, but that is true. I think if this is anything similar to the world gen of the later InfDev versions, the world gen looks really weird if you look at it from above. Like it's just like a bunch of islands in like a huge ocean. But like it's like almost like it feels like rings, like there's like water, land, water, land. And I'm missing my boat so much. Because these weird water expanses everywhere. These little things called oceans. Make it a little bit challenging to traverse. Slows me down. No, but honestly, if I like walk this way versus walking normally, you can't tell a visual difference. Obviously, because every 2% increase in efficiency, you would not notice. Only in the large scale. But I just want to stay along like the 0 for now, just to see if the terrain repeats itself. Just the way the world generation code is. So I gotta get going. Need to record footage for a vlog on my channel. You make vlogs? That's wild. Well, you take care anyway, though. I'm gonna get back to catching up on my YouTube stuff. I was doing some light reading, and now I've been catching up on YouTube series and stuff that I've been kind of lagging behind on otherwise. It's a good thing that these things are good for that kind of stuff. It would be kind of funny if the terrain did repeat, because then I would have like the same like thumbnails eventually. Like you'd be like, that hill looks familiar. And then in that case, I might just have to do like a general thumbnail for everything. But we'll see. Trying to logging all of July as a way to become more human after walking 8 to 9 hours a day for 97 days. Yeah, that's one way to get out of the the groove of the farlandsing. Well, respect for it. That might even be why I've been seeing the brick pyramids repeating. Because I didn't know if they generated... I don't know how they generate, I'm gonna be honest. Because I keep running into the bloody things. Which I'm glad. I mean, I'm glad it wasn't just one in the world. But still. Gonna have to get my InfDev sources to let me know how the pyramids generate. Pretty soon I'll just have back-end knowledge on everything. You know, I'm surprised I managed to do all that I did with Journey, working a job, doing school, like, and then I hear about all the Farlanders doing like making it their freaking 9 to 5 for like months and months and months. I was like, damn, I'm glad it took me 3 years, not like a decade. This one's gonna be the decade one. You know, I wanted to make sure I could do it first. If there's anything wrong with walking, but it was a lot. Oh, of course, I know exactly what you're talking about. Now I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your stream. Yes. Yes, enjoy yourself. I don't even know how I managed to do 8 hours a day at peak Journey while working a job. Don't ask me. My sleep schedule was not great, as most Fire Islanders could probably contest. Okay, this is kind of cool. This terrain really lends itself to some unique features. And then here I am probably saying the same things to the same terrain. Oh, okay, I don't know when it repeats, if it does. They said it does repeat. I don't know if that 16,000 was correct, because they did correct themselves and give me like a really big number. I don't know if there was a smaller version of that, because the world generation only it goes to a certain point from what I know, unless the Stonewall ends or something at that point. There's a lot of people who do a lot more investigative work into Minecraft world gen. And like use external software and stuff. Props to them. I couldn't do it. I'm not that interested. I mean, I like talking about it and learning, but going out in the field and stuff, doing all that, nah. Okay, I think I'm gonna wrap up for now. That's 6 hours at least, with the breaks and stuff in the stream. So thank you guys for tuning in. I should be live again soon. We'll see what I get up to. Maybe more of this, maybe more other things. Probably more other things. But anywho, thank you, and I will see you guys in the next one. All right. Peace out.